Good evening, chat. It is currently 2 a.m. I woke up at like 12 a.m. today. Yeah, I took a little nap after work. I figured I'd get dinner and then start stream. Yeah, for once, an EU-friendly time. All right, so actually, you know what? Let's put on some more appropriate soundtrack because the mod doesn't seem to have its own music on the menu. Okay, so, yeah, Portal 2. I grew up with Portal. In fact, it's how I got introduced to a lot of Valve titles. So I think it was like early 2000s, sorry, early 2010s. When my friend first got me an orange box, and that was when I played Portal, TF2. And a tiny little bit of Half-Life 2. And yeah, I vividly remember it was like a while after Portal 1 came out. But it was before Portal 2 came out. So yeah, it was a obsession of mine for a little while as a kid. And then Portal 2 was about to come out. And I remember being so excited about the Portal 2 ARG that was going on. The whole potato pack, things like that. And just a few weeks ago, I was getting a little bored. I decided to look around more Portal 2 beta content. I knew some of it before, and knew about the core hub stuff. Basically, there are multiple different stages of development for Portal 2. There was f-stop, there was core hub, some other one after that. It was like post core hub era, and then a little while after that, I think we got to the Portal 2 that we know and love. But it was around 2009 when the core hub console was being introduced, where it was basically, I think you were trying to restart GLaDOS, and you need to like get all different cores. There was like hub area you gotta go to. And you collect core, come back, collect core, come back, collect core, come back. Kind of deal. That was like the extent of it that I knew of. And since then, there have been numerous leaks for Portal 2 since then, and I think the Portal 2 beta community has known and learned a lot since then. And yeah, just a few days ago, this mod came out. It was called Project 2009. And apparently they figure out enough of the content. They were like, hey, you know what, let's make this into a mod and see what we can make, or something like that. So for this mod, it's actually not that big. It's only like 1 gig. Sorry, excuse me. And from what I've heard, they remade a lot of different stuff, but although some of it had to be like guessed, because some of them they only knew like the file name of, and like they don't have the full voice line and whatnot. And full disclaimer, I think the game features some voice acting. The mod features some voice acting, but like only some of it, because apparently they couldn't finish their VA recording. So yeah, there's only like, it's not like quite complete, but like, it's like 99% complete accordingly. But yeah, that's enough yapping. Let's try to get into it. So yeah, I'm gonna play with developer commentary, turn it on, because there's quite a lot of commentary notes that explain why things are remade the way they are. And pre-hub. Let's turn off NetGraph. Oop. Turn off alarm.
I'm Lightfax, and welcome to Project 2009. The goal of this mod is to recreate the entire 2009...
Do we have the... Yep, let's turn that master volume up, please. Headphones, yes.
Hello, and welcome to the Aperture Science Computer Aided Enrichment Center.
We'll replay that commentary note in a little bit. Let's let the thing play first. Yeah, apparently we're playing as Mel. So that was before Chell. Was chosen. Oh god, that's loud. Okay, maybe a little bit quieter. Okay, let's play the commentary note.
I'm Lightvex, and welcome to Project 2009. The goal of this mod is to recreate the entire 2009 campaign accurately, as a sort of digital museum experience for Portal 2's development. This means that we did a lot of research, and tried to recreate everything exactly the way it looked like, without trying to improve anything or make it look better. These
Thank you for
commentary
the
notes will
23
provide more
months blank
context for
and
things you
11
figured out
for
along the way,
abstract.
and explain why it's different from what you might expect. There's a lot of them, and they're long, so if you want to turn them off, you can do so at any time by starting a new game. This is a mod we've been researching and working on for the last 4 years, and a lot has happened in that time. Working on it had become a part of our lives, and we met many people along the way. I'm glad to finally get it out, and I hope you like it.
Yeah, there have been a lot of beta leaks since then. It's a mod, yes, it's a mod, because there's no 2009 build for the game, or at least not publicly.
There were quite a few different intros drafted for Portal 2, the most infamous of which being what is dubbed as the test intro, a test video made in Maya where the player would be awoken in a relaxation vault and taken by a vac tube through the vast backstage of Aperture Science, eventually leading to the relaxation vault from the original Portal. While we know the test intro was used in-game for a time thanks to the presence of an entity whose sole purpose is to play a video on the player's screen, we have more evidence to suggest that the November era of 2009 used a motel, much like the final game. Developer interviews reveal that the motel room in the final game originally contained a mirror in it, to show players that they weren't
That's
Mel.
me.
This immediately created a time frame of development we weren't aware of, in which Mel had to have existed alongside the motel, which made the decision fairly easy as to what intro we had to depict. We were especially glad to not have to remake the insanely intricate and, frankly, confusing test intro.
Okay. As you can see, a lot of the games still used Portal 1 asset this time. So even the door is still Portal 1 asset.
Over the course of Project 2009's developer commentary, you may hear us refer to many
Hello,
strange terms or names you
for the
aren't
8
quite
months.
familiar with. We will be assuming that you have a basic understanding of source engine terminology, like instances or vscripts for example, or that you are at least capable of researching these terms. But there's a lot that the Portal 2 beta scene use, some of which you won't be able to find meanings for. As a preface, this node will aim to go over some of the most common phrases you might hear us say. Pre-hub refers to the section of the game before you reach GLaDOS, and is an official designation used by Valve internally. We informally refer to the sections after GLaDOS as the post-hub segment to match with this. The Final Hours of Portal 2 is a digital ebook developed by Jeff Keighley about Portal 2's development.
Everyone's favorite
dozens
reporter.
Of screenshots and content art for us to pick through. Res lists are a tool Valve used in development to check for unused content, allowing them to scan all the levels at any point in development so that they can generate a list of every model, texture, and sound that every level uses. These are output into .lst and .snd files respectively. Portal 2's files has a massive folder containing 644 of these files, counting for 322 levels.
That's a lot of levels.
We are very intimately familiar with res lists, having manually filtered through the noise of engine precached assets and developed the tool named ResLab to make these files more readable for humans. Robot Repair is a VR demo that Valve developed for the HTC Vive, which ran on an earlier version of Source 2. In this demo, the player is a technician working at Aperture Science.
Oh yeah, I remember that demo. I never tried playing around with it though.
Portal 2 co-op campaign. Notably, this demo contained remnants of a cancelled Half-Life 3 iteration, but more importantly, remnants created by Valve's buggy Source 1 import tools when they imported the entire internal Portal 2 repository to Source 2. A lot of assets were imported incorrectly from their source files, giving us beta textures like an early Ratman arrow scribble, and a version of the faceplate sign based on how it looked at E3 2010. These textures surprisingly weren't the highlight, however. Left over in the files was a list of everything that Valve imported to develop Robot Repair, including every file they deleted before release. Critically, this revealed the name of thousands of Portal 2 maps we did not have. These map names would come to serve us as inspiration that we could base levels in the post-hub courses off of. Expect a lot of mentions of robot repair and res.
I think for the... How many was that?
Only referencing
hang on, I'll be able to
2009
play.
Portal 2's levels.
I think we're 6 gifted. Dinah? Oh yeah. Gifted 9 in total. Thanks for repair though. Sorry, I'm coughing a lot today. Five plus 1 from the funny dual stream. Yeah, so for those who aren't aware, you get 1 extra sub gifted by Twitch if you do 5 subs right now, because I have dual stream enabled, and Twitch is currently giving anyone that has dual stream enabled an extra sub for every 5 sub. I noticed that when the commentary note was talking, I was playing around with the mouse. For some reason, there's this weird mouse acceleration going on, where like I'm wiggling my mouse repeatedly in the same way, and sometimes it'll like do a bigger turn than I expected. I don't know what's up with that. Anyways, it should be fine.
Valve seemed really intent on further utilizing the relaxation vault concept early in Portal 2's development. In the video of F-Stop's intro at GDC 2011, a sequence would play out where a lovely, picturesque island scene revealed itself to be
Oh yeah, I remember that
before
one.
trapping the player in a relaxation vault that would then deliver them to testing. This idea stuck with the Portal 2 team even once the F-Stop premise was cancelled. As in the final game, the table in the relaxation vault tries to attach itself to a missing lift entity. Given the fact that the cables below the relaxation vault from their first portal were cut, it was pretty easy to work out that Valve's original vision for the intro of Portal 2 was that the relaxation vault would rise into place.
Alright. Guess this will go up. Wow, this is very Portal 1-esque.
Commence standing by in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Portal 1 portal. I mean, radio. Portal 1 clipboard. Portal 1 toilet. Hey. Good to hear it's working again.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties due to circumstances of potentially apocalyptic significance beyond our control. However, thanks to emergency testing protocols, testing will continue. Will provide instructional and motivational support so that science can still be done, even in the event of environmental, social, economic, or structural collapse. The portal will open and emergency testing will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Are you gonna play Aperture Science featuring Teto, or just I just want you gone featuring Teto? No, I mean, I think this game has like very minimal music in it. And I think the GLaDOS line was like actually in the game at some point for the beta build or something. So I think these were actually from the voice actor. Some of them were re-voiced by a new voice actor, though, I think.
Cube and button-based testing remains an important tool for science.
Classic.
Even in a dire Good.
Good. Bad.
For Portal 2 Project 2009, midway through our development, we switched from a Source SDK 2013 base to a Portal 2 source mod base. This made the game a lot more stable, however, it introduced a lot more accuracy problems, as the game now felt more like Portal 2 Retail.
Yeah, it
rather than
definitely
Portal
feels
1.
like Portal 2.
To remedy these new problems, I developed a server plugin that would attach itself to the game at launch and manually alter how the game worked to give us more control over how the game felt, leading to a number of welcome ports from Portal 1 and restorations from 2009 that we found during our research.
It definitely feels
One
like
of
a
my
mix
personal
of Portal
favorite
1 and
changes
2.
we
It's
made with this was bringing back
weird.
the Portal 1 throwing mechanic. Go ahead and try it out by clicking when holding the cube.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's not a thing in Portal 2. So, in Portal 2, you can only pick up and place cube with E. With Portal 1, you can use mouse click. Throw a cube. Huh. Well, that's interesting. That really feels like Portal 1. It's like weird mix between Portal 1 and 2. Yeah, even the emancipation
You have
grill.
just passed through an Aperture Science material
Field.
emancipation grill, which erases most Aperture Science equipment that touches it. If you feel liquid running down your neck, relax, lie on your back, and apply immediate pressure to your temples. You are simply experiencing a rare reaction in which the material emancipation grill may have erased the ear tubes inside your head.
Oh, that's lovely. I love my ear tubes.
Due to events beyond our control, some testing environments may contain flood damage or ongoing tribal warfare resulting from the collapse of civilization. If groups of hunter-gatherers appear to have made this or any test chamber their home, do not agitate them.
Okay.
Just throw them.
I mean, it would be funny if I saw one.
Included in Portal 2's SDK,
Ooh.
an unrelated elevator instance named Destructed Arrival Soundscape Override Alt contains leftover viz groups from the final game's Chamber 01. These viz groups
Oh, it shows you the videos, photos as well.
At this point in development.
Oh,
Using
shit.
these viz groups and early promotional material for the chamber, we were able to restore its original layout and detailing. Our best theory for how this happened is that the original creator of the instance at Valve made a copy of Chamber 01 sometime in 2010 and simply removed everything except the one soundscape they needed, while forgetting to remove the leftover viz groups.
Ooh. PowerPoint in my video game. Oh, wait. Oh. I need my orange portal back, please. My blue portal. Thank you. Give me the cube. Thank you. Come on.
You performed this test better than anyone on record.
Wow.
This is a pre-recorded message.
Oh. Thanks. What is that emote? Respectively, no. Ooh, bullet hole.
This chamber offers no challenge and therefore cannot legally be labeled a test.
Oh, this sounds
It
like
is
a...
an activity. Excellent. You have lifted the portal device off the podium. This ends the activity portion of today's test. Please proceed to the lift.
I wanna use that. No clip. I want to touch that commentary node.
Just like the final game, the portal gun pedestal was broken, and approaching it causes the floor to collapse, sending you plummeting into the backstage of Aperture Science. We can be certain this sequence existed as far back as 2009 thanks to a whiteboard sketch posted by Josh Weir, lead developer of Portal 2. It depicts a broken chamber floor that will drop the player into what Valve at first dubbed the gallery.
The gallery. Ooh. Yeah, this feels like very underground Portal 2 section, doesn't it?
Welcome, friend. Cave Johnson here, founder and CEO.
Holy shit, it's Cave Johnson.
The best damn applied sciences company on Earth. You may also be asking, Gabe, where am I? When can I leave? Am I in danger? Let me answer them questions with a question. Who is ready for a science adventure?
I hope this gets voice acted at some point, and not just TTS.
The diorama is a sequence Valve made to try to preserve some of the history they came up with for Aperture during the development of f-stop. According to Josh Weir, the idea was that it would play out a bit like a theme park ride, even including a whole song about Aperture's history.
Oh, that would have been fun to listen to.
We had 2 screenshots to go off of for this area. However, we also had a third, very low resolution screenshot from the GDC talk that showed a 2010 version when they moved the screenshot to their newly formed Old Aperture section. This third screenshot actually depicts a diorama card texture in the vein of the one you're standing in front of that we had to recreate. Res lists of this Old Aperture version also confirm that there was a third diorama card which left us scratching our heads for a while as we tried to figure out what it was. We ultimately ended up learning, thanks to a tip-off, that the third one depicted a chicken confused about a portal gun.
A chicken?
The diorama was slowly overtaken over the course of development by Old Aperture itself, as the two functionally serve the same purpose of showing Aperture's history. All that remains of the diorama in the final game is the singular trophy case next to Cave Johnson's portrait.
Question mark. A very crudely done portal gun. Alright, let's play this one first.
Lives spent wandering aimlessly, cowering before authority, and drinking concussive amounts of home-distilled potato alcohol make hobos the perfect test subjects. Will questions nothing, will follow orders, if fed, and, like all hobos, has a restless, wandering heart.
Like all hobos.
Science isn't about why, it's about why not.
Why not?
Why is so much of our science dangerous? Why not marry safe science, if you love it so much? In fact, why not invent a special safety door that won't get you on the way out, because you are fired? No, son, you are doing fine.
Oh, okay.
So, you might be wondering, why you? Simply, you folks get better scientific results than animals. Why? For one, you're tramps, lunatics, foundlings, what have you, can bring problem-solving ability to test environments with a facility that shames lower ruminants.
Oh.
For another,
Well, thanks, I guess. Alright. Thumbs. Alright, more or less the same thing, except more chicken. I wish I could use the zoom button in this game, but it doesn't seem to be a thing. The Z button doesn't do anything. Ooh. Oh, thanks for the hint. Ooh,
Also
cave.
stemming from the aforementioned whiteboard drawing mentioned at the start of this map, the cave was a seemingly small transitional space that connected the diorama to the portal gun room. This whiteboard drawing also labels it as containing cave art. Whether
Cave
this
art.
is referring to the cave having scrollings drawn by Doug Ratman, or there was art of Cave Johnson, we don't know. But it was easiest to just throw some arrow scrollings in.
Yeah, just throw some arrows in there. This feels very Portal 1. Gotta put a scope on the portal gun to zoom. Oh yeah, there was like a very crude screenshot of this in very low resolution. For the pre-hub era. For the pre-hub map screenshot.
One of the few 2009 areas we have screenshots of is the original location for the portal gun pickup in Portal 2. This area was slowly iterated on over the course of Portal 2's development to become the Ratman Den, with the murals depicting the history of GLaDOS, but at first had many more scrawlings that were difficult to replicate. However, it had to be done, and so in photo editing software...
Yeah, this is pretty insanely well done for a recreation.
During this process, we discovered that the screenshot we were referencing was cropped at the sides. The thumbnail for viewing this screenshot in The Final Hours of Portal 2 is more complete and shows a scrawling of a companion cube, which we wouldn't have been able to see in its entirety otherwise.
Ooh, okay. Ah, yes, the TF2 choir.
In the retail version of this map, we were perplexed to discover a saucepan physics prop hidden under the floor. This prop had seemingly been placed before the floors turned into displacement terrain, and thus was buried and forgotten about. Initially, we believed that this was a remnant
The sacred
of 2009,
pot.
but upon closer inspection of the screenshot of this room from The Final Hours of Portal 2, we could not find the saucepan. We believe it was added to the game sometime after the screenshot was taken.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get Kofi bot out of here. Alright, portal gun. Oh god, even the portal UI feels very Portal 1-esque. I don't assume I'm supposed to come over here. This is really weird because, like, the game is running under Portal 2 right now as a source mod. In fact, to install the game, you need to install Portal 2 and then point the game folder to the mod. So it's running under a Portal 2 engine, but it feels exactly like Portal 1 in some way, because like even the UI, right? The UI looks the center crosshair looks very Portal 1-esque. I assume there's nothing back there. Yeah. Oh, rumbling. Ooh. Portal 1 PC. Am I supposed to be able to see those?
Because this message is pre-recorded, the Enrichment Center has no way of knowing if whatever government remains offers any sort of cattle tuberculosis testing credit for taxes.
Uh-huh.
In the event that it does, this next test involves exposure to cattle tuberculosis. Good luck.
Okay.
Multiple pieces of concept art depict a very destroyed version of Chamber 3 from the original Portal, and if you look closely, you can notice that these images are actually paint-overs of in-game screenshots. And eagle-eyed researchers have noticed that the observation room window has multiple panes of glass actually removed, which led us to believe that, much like in the final game, you were always intended to enter this chamber from its observation room. When we first recreated this room, we decided to keep the original layout from Portal 1. However, playtesting quickly revealed why Valve chose to redesign this room. With the original layout, you only had to place one portal to beat it, and some playtesters were even getting confused on which direction to go, despite the marked exit sign. Ultimately, we decided to just reuse the final game's layout, but widening its ladder hallway to match leftover geometry found within the map.
Oh, this is still very similar to the original. Can I go in there? No? Just double checking. By the way, good to see the game somehow kept my keybind. Because my V key is still crouch. Yeah, crouch with V
This
instead of
next
control.
test is very dangerous. To help you remain tranquil in the face of almost certain death, smooth jazz
Oh,
will
classic.
be deployed in 3, 2, 1.
Dude, I love the smooth jazz section.
Portal 2's own developer commentary confirms that the joke of smooth jazz was one of the first added to the game, but it didn't actually use the smooth jazz that you hear in the final game. The original smooth jazz track that Valve utilized was a snippet of Together Again by Dave Koz, and it was actually what we used at first. We even have the direct snippet Valve used, as it's left over in the files of Robot Repair. However, you're not hearing Together Again in Project 2009.
Yeah,
as we
I'm not
fear people's
surprised.
inevitable recordings of Project 2009 ending up copyright claimed or even outright striked. We did not feel like tempting fate with the hell that can be music copyright law.
Yeah, probably for the best. Cube. Hey, cube. Oh yeah, good to know I can still detach camera from that. Okay, this section looks different. Yeah, there's weird mouse movement thing going on. I don't know if you can tell, but like it randomly snaps to different point of view sometimes as I'm moving around. I can't tell if that's a mod issue or if it's a weird Portal 2 issue.
At the time of this recording, federal disclosure policies require us to inform you that this next test is probably lethal, and to redirect you to a safer test environment. We will attempt to comply with these now non-existent agencies by playing some more smooth jazz.
Ooh, more smooth jazz. Still ends it the same way. Sorry if I'm playing a little weird because This mouth movement snapping thing is really weird. Yeah. I like moving my mouse a tiny bit. It's like snapping to like 15+ degree angle. And I checked the there's nothing here that's raw mouse input. That might help. Actually, I think that might have fixed it. Yeah, feels normal now. Ooh, this looks...
In order to ensure that sufficient power remains for core testing protocols, all safety devices have been disabled. The Enrichment Center respects your right to have questions or concerns about this policy.
Oh, this feels weird about... Well, first of all, the lighting looks very different. Looks very bright compared to Portal 1's version of this chamber.
Chamber 07 in the final game is unsolvable due to its broken pellet launcher, instead acting as a location for when you meet back up with Wheatley, and requiring you portal into a different test chamber that says it's test chamber 08, but straight up isn't. The singular screenshot we have of 2009's pre-up 07 shows that the pellet launcher was already destroyed, and that the indicator line linking the catcher to the unstationary scaffold was most likely glitching in the same way as the final game's one. We just went with having Chamber 07 act as a small stop in the lead up to Chamber 08.
Nice little scaffolding. Okay, we can't go in there. Oh. The, ooh. Holy shit, they've got working energy palette and Portal 2? That's weird. But yeah, there's no, toxic goo. Huh.
A cold hard fact we know about Test Chamber 08 was that the entire thing was tilted.
It's very
the
tilted.
The robot repair file listing says that 08 was created and then a tilted version was made. So what degree Chamber 08 was tilted, we don't know. But we decided that it couldn't have been too extreme.
Yeah, it's pretty good for what it is. Hey, even moving stationary thing really feels like I'm playing Portal 1 right now. At least there's no toxic goo, but if I've... Oh, there is a portable surface there. Well, at least this area won't kill me. If you played this chamber in Portal 1, you could just, like, ABH from there all the way to here.
The Enrichment Center reminds you that bold, persistent experimentation is the hallmark of good science.
Good science.
In the event that the Enrichment Center is currently being bombarded with fireballs, meteorites, or other objects from space, please avoid unsheltered testing areas wherever a lack of shelter from space debris does not appear to be a deliberate part of the test.
No, come on.
Chamber 09 was one of the surprising few pre-hub levels that we actually had a res list for, named sp_intro_08.lst. Despite the numeric difference, we can confirm that this was the same level as it contained the model for Test Chamber 09's sign. Something rather shocking we learned from this resource listing was that Valve actually maintained continuity with the first Portal game, as this level did not load the intact version of the Cube Dropper hatch, meaning it started already destroyed. If you recall, Chell utilizes this cube dropper on Portal 1 during the escape sequence, wherein, upon landing on it, the hatch bursts open. While Portal 2's final version naturally drifts away from having little continuity details like these as more and more people worked on the game, it's a pleasant surprise to see that the Portal 2 team planned for it to even begin with.
Yeah, you drop from there at some point in Portal 1. Well, so far this still feels like, this whole pre-hub area. Pre-hub stuff. Still feels like I'm just playing Portal 1 again. Except no puzzle.
This next test applies the principles of momentum to movement through portals. If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
Much like the last chamber, this map is another one of the few pre-up levels that we actually have a resource listing for, in the form of the res list SP Intro 07. Despite seemingly coming before Chamber 9, we were able to confirm that this is in fact Chamber 10 from Portal 1, due to the presence of its respective sign at the start. One unique thing about this map in particular is the shocking amount of unique foliage assets that appear, mostly taken from Half-Life 2, something that isn't commonly found in really any pre-up media that we have, with most of them only having a single fern here or there. Due to this, we came to the conclusion that Valve originally intended for the chambers to become progressively overgrown as you proceeded through them, culminating at the last 3.
Definitely very overgrown.
Congratulations. This pre-recorded congratulations assumes you have mastered the principles of portal momentum.
Thanks.
If you have, in fact, not, you are encouraged to take a moment to reflect on your failure before proceeding into the next chamber.
Okay.
A screenshot of Pre-Op 10's exit shows nearly the entire dirty metal wall set that was used in 2009, but surprisingly, there seems to be a missing variant. The texture used to depict 64-unit wide tiles lacks a dirty version, instead using the base clean version. This can be seen in earlier screenshots of other chambers, such as earlier versions of Chamber 12, indicating a dirty version of this texture may not have existed at this time.
Huh. Good to see a PowerPoint presentation. Just want to check if I could do that. Ooh, arrows.
If you are a non-employee who has discovered this facility among the ruins of civilization, remember, testing is the future.
And the future starts with you. Isn't that a line from Portal 2 from Cave Johnson? Ooh. Get dual portal device. Alright, what's going on here?
For those who have played Portal 1, you might be wondering where Chamber 11, the dual portal device introduction, went. Originally, we did include a beat-up version of the chamber, however, it was later removed due to evidence arguing against its existence. In Portal 2, the chamber did not appear anywhere in the final game, nor did it show up in any concept art. Additionally, in the instances folder containing the pre-up chambers, Chamber 11 could not be found. Instead, evidence suggests that the current chamber, Chamber 12, was where the player received the dual portal device at this point in development. In all the screenshots and concept art of the chamber, the starting area has a strong Ratman presence, with many of the screenshots showing arrows leading down into the first fling pit, and a quick doodle of a portal gun
there's
on
the
the wall
typo
is
there.
visible in the oldest piece of concept art, which drove us to come to the conclusion that you originally received the dual portal device here.
Fling pit, not fling put. Okay. How do I get up there? Oh, here we go. Ah, damn it. Whee!
Good work, future starter. That said, if you are old, simple-minded, or cripplingly irradiated in such a way that the future should not start with you, please return to your primitive post-apocalyptic tribe and send back someone better qualified for testing.
Oh, okay.
If the Earth is currently governed by a manner of animal king, sentient cloud, or other governing body that either refuses to or is incapable of listening to reason, The Enrichment Center will compensate you for any retribution you may suffer as a result of performing this next test.
That first line sounds very familiar. I'm not sure from where.
This chamber went through a lot of iterations because there was a lot of debate about how you were meant to escape it. Originally, we believed you'd need to portal through a small crack in the wall to reach an area out of bounds. We tried many things to get this to work, such as adding lights, making the light flash, adding sounds and sparks, but no matter what we did, the main chamber was just too visually complex for playtesters to notice. So we ended up moving the solution to escaping into the chamber itself.
So what, do I just fall down? Oh, it's a fling pit. Okay. Right. Does this button work? Nope. Okay, so we turn the platform on. Oh. Okay. Even that sounded very Source 1-esque. Well, I mean, it's a Source 1, but like, you know, early Source 1. Sorry, what am I doing here? Like this? Oh. Ooh, okay. Huh. By the way, I don't know, the overlay element is covering the screen, but like at the top right there, it says Project 2009, not real beta content.
Recorded observation. You have left the testing environment.
Ooh, bite. Chart. Yeah, some of these are made of TTS. Because apparently not all of them could be re-recorded in time. Beans. Water. Water. What? Water. Mm-hmm. Why is there a weird glow here? Oh, they really gotta make it obvious, huh? A lot of rat den drawing. Alright, what's going on
Well done.
here?
The Enrichment Center reminds you that
Although circumstances may appear bleak, you are not alone. Please note that this is not a guarantee, as you may, in fact, be the last man or woman on Earth.
That's reassuring. Thanks, GLaDOS. I think this was in the Portal 2, right? Portal 2 as well, right?
After leaving the overgrown section of Portal 2, Valve needed to connect the old Portal 1 chambers to the destroyed GLaDOS chamber. In retail, this is a short behind-the-scenes segment of Wheatley. Going through the old V-scripts of Portal 2, leftover references to GLaDOS speaking to the player in a broken test chamber can be found, along with a reference to an out-of-bounds section. This led us to believe that the connection between the pre-hub chambers and GLaDOS was much longer than the version seen in the retail game. For the broken chamber, we used Chamber 19 from Portal 1, as the destroyed piece of Chamber 19 as present in Portal 2 has leftovers of an older 2009 era iteration.
Leaving the testing environment may be interpreted as an indication that you think you no longer require testing, and, in fact, know everything.
I do know everything.
It could even be seen as arrogance on your part.
Oh. Thanks.
Stop now, and take a moment to think about how your actions could be perceived by others, before returning to the test chamber.
Ooh, Black Mesa. I was expecting some commentary note around here. Ooh. Oh, what's this room? Hang on. Okay. Oh man, I want to see what's. I want to see what's in that room. Damn it. Okay. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Right, one at a time.
If you've played a lot of Portal mods, you may have caught that we've just stolen an entire area from the Flash version map pack. Why is that? Well, it's because Valve would do this too. A screenshot of the pre-GLaDOS hallway reveals that the door you emerge from here was made inset, which wasn't the case in Portal 1. We suspected that the door was one you emerged from, but if that's the case, it should be using the door prop, which it clearly wasn't, due to the lack of a door handle. When trying to rationalize why, a conclusion was reached. Even after Valve finished Portal Still Alive, which had levels based on the TFV map pack, Robot Repair reveals they pulled the original TFV maps all the way into Portal 2's repository. The Flash version map pack has a sliding door appear in its escape sequence, which ended up being a one-to-one perfect match with the screenshot. We used this information to also toss in the preceding TFV area, as it sounded like a rational shortcut that Valve would have taken. We will be talking about Still Alive in more depth later.
You know, I never played the Still Alive map pack because it's only on Xbox 360. I mean, technically there's a mod that ports it over, but like, I hadn't played that. Ooh, it's a lot of cores.
This area is the titular room.
Yeah, this is like the infamous
hero.
screenshot.
Being what we presume was the place you return to after each course to deposit a personality core. The reason why it went here, rather than somewhere inside GLaDOS' chamber, was two reasons. One, the Portal 2 team extended the office hallway past where there was a wall in the first portal for seemingly no reason.
Huh.
Two, a leftover trigger as you approach GLaDOS' hallway tries to close a world portal door that no longer exists as of the final map. Combining these two facts, it just seemed like the most logical conclusion to place the core hub here.
Okay.
Visible in the screenshot of the core hub is a still of this video playing on the monitors. The file for this video still exists in the final game, a vertical variant of which can be seen playing in some elevator rooms. But sometime after 2009, Valve's artists overhauled the color palette into a fittingly modern Aperture-esque minimalist blue and white. Mercifully for us, one concept piece of Portal 2's box art prominently featured a frame of the 2009 version with its original coloring intact. So with the original color palette on our hands, all that was left to do was recolor the video. Or at least, we would have, if the video file wasn't 640 by 400 pixels
Tiny.
and heavily compressed to save on disk space. Any attempts to flood fill or mask out parts of the video produced visible artifacting that would require manual labor to clean up, an unappealing proposition, given this process would have to be applied to each of the video's 168
I'll be honest, 168 frames doesn't sound too
Plans to
bad.
recreate each frame as a clean, resizable vector image was immediately shot down for similar issues regarding the insane amount of manual labor required. If we wanted to include the video in our Core Hub remake, which naturally we did, we'd have to remake every frame of the video from scratch, but with as much automation as possible. So, we remade the video in 3D using Blender, starting with matching the camera perspective of the original video,
It looks
and
pretty
then
convincing.
projecting frames of the video into 3D space to recreate, align, and animate every component of the scene as close to the original animation as possible. The best part was that this process was completely non-destructive. On top of being able to render the frames at any resolution we wanted, any tweaks the team requested to the colors or animation could be implemented quickly, with Blender churning out the updated rendered frames in an hour or two. It wasn't fast, but far faster than repainting each frame by hand. The Core Hub video is perhaps the most overkill our asset produced for P2009, especially given how few players will pay attention to it.
I mean, I think it looks
But
really good.
it was wholly worth it for the shared feeling of excitement when we saw the video play in game, knowing the last missing piece of our Core Hub recreation had finally been restored.
It feels very natural to the Portal 2 world, or Portal world in general. Ooh, portable surface there for some reason. Alright. Let's go greet GLaDOS, shall we?
You have reached the central core of the Aperture Science Genetic Life Form and Disk Operating System. Pre-apocalypse, this would have been an act of criminal trespass and an opportunity for you to go to prison. As it is, however, this is a rare opportunity for you to become an honorary Aperture Scientist. Do you see a power object? The Enrichment Center invites you to pick up the power object and plug it in.
The power object,
will
this?
happen. Something wonderful.
Ooh. Okay.
If you've been following research on Portal 2's cut content ever since the major push to delve into the 2009 iteration of the game, you'd be shocked to find that we only feature 5 total courses in Project 2009, despite it being well established that this version of the game had 6 cores for 6 courses. When we looked closer at the paintovers Valve produced for the hub in order to recreate it more accurately, we realised that there were only, at most, 5 doors present in the hub. This 6-course figure appears to have been an idealised goal rather than the amount actually created. Given that one of the planned courses was potentially going to be dedicated to the pneumatic diversity vent, a testing element that Valve did not seem to do much with beyond the chambers shown off in the 2010 E3 demonstration.
I was kind of disappointed when I found out the vent wasn't a thing in the retail version of the game, because I really liked the vent idea. I don't know how you integrate it into the game, but like, you know, it was a neat idea.
Thank you for reactivating your Enrichment Center test supervisor. Aperture Science is grateful for your help. Reactivation in 3, 2, 1. Critical modules online. Running environment scan. Main grid system offline. Emergency systems offline. Backup power source located. Available test subjects. 1. Environment scan complete. Setting up core protocols. Core protocols are non-functional. Uploading personality program. Warning, personality program is 89% corrupted. Continuing may cause instabilities. Wake up protocol completed. Welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center. Let's get to know each other. How are you? I am not crazy. This water cooler water is excellent.
I love the water
Enough
cooler
small
talk.
Let's test.
Why is there a bird? Okay. I assume all that TTO was supposed to be voice acted at some point by GLaDOS. Ooh, very clean test chamber. Ooh, laser. Oh shit.
The first chamber of the laser course is the level that we affectionately refer to as single laser. We have tons upon tons of screenshots of it, and it was used for a lot of press demos in 2010, and even features in the Portal 2 teaser trailer, as the room that begins reconstructing itself into dual lasers. Due to its simplicity and stylistic similarities to the rest of the post-hub chambers that you'll see later, we knew very early on that it was almost certainly a perfect fit.
It's a very different laser cube. Ooh, I love how the receptor is just the smaller version of the energy palette receptor. I mean, even all the laser stuff is like the ooh, this looks familiar. Yeah, it's in Portal too. Oh, right. Oh, come on.
A screenshot of 2009 Dual Lasers features in a multiplayer test screenshot shown at GDC 2011. This screenshot is erroneously labeled as being of the cut football game mode, but visible in the image, however, is an incredibly primitive design of the redirection cube, and it truly embodies the definition of placeholder art, focused more on getting the idea across rather than being a design to be finalized. We have lovingly recreated this placeholder model for you to now stare at. Enjoy!
I mean, it's a pretty cool looking cube. Weird reflection though. And then another one. Right, so we have to redirect this at... over here. Okay, we have to point that at this. And let's move that over. Try that again. No, that's not. Thank you. Very clean chamber. Ooh, well this is a classic, guys.
Yes, get your jokes out of the way. It's the funny crazy how chamber. The entities in Triple Laser all have a strange consistent phenomenon in which there's constant reference to this being a new version of the test chamber, except for one mention of an old laser. We still don't know for sure what this means. However, two possibilities emerge. Either Triple Laser was going to be styled like a reconstructing level, where it was split in half between destroyed and clean, or that there was a version of Triple Laser so bad that Valve did their best to completely obliterate it. We don't have anything leading towards either theory. However, we have seen a whiteboard sketch dedicated to the laser course, where, faintly visible in the corner, was a fragment of Triple Laser's layout, which is an additional bit of confirmation that the level existed this far back.
I already kind of forgot how this level works. It's been a while. Can you die? Probably. Not very easily, though. How's this chamber working? It's been a while. It's the catchphrase in Portal. What's the catchphrase in Portal? Okay, there's one more. Thinking of portals. Hang on. I want to cheese through this. I heard the door open for a little bit. Come on. Okay. I want to cheese through this. Aha! Look, I'm a genius player, alright?
In the robot repair map listing, there exists a peculiar folder dedicated to the map you are currently playing a recreation of, P2 Lab Lasers 1. The folder contains the aforementioned map alongside various simple map names like Arms and Relays and Triple Laser. This is actually evidence of the original map using a rarely mentioned hammer feature called manifests. Manifests are more or less parts of a map split into smaller files, which are all located inside a folder named after the main map. These parts of the map can be checked in and out like books at a library by Valve, allowing a single map to be worked on simultaneously by multiple people. The feature was only ever used during Portal 2's development for the laser course, used to work on each puzzle separately. For example, the chamber you are currently in was the manifest Raised Stairs. After Valve scrapped the courses, each chamber was put into its own map, eliminating the need for manifests.
Yeah, this is still identical to the Portal 2 version. Oh, come on. Ooh, look, even the cube button is here in this version. Oh, come on. Ow! Rude. Hey, get on there. Ooh, okay, okay, yeah. This is kind of similar to the Portal 2 version, but like not quite.
While we didn't replicate the original test intro, it still showed us many valuable sights. Like for instance, the player going through this chamber inside of the vac tube, which revealed to us two major things. Firstly, Valve had changed the unstationary scaffold to use a much bigger platform model compared
That is
to its
very
Portal 1
big.
iteration. And secondly, the cube dropper region used to be a lot lower than in the final game, requiring the player to portal up to the scaffold. This adds an extra step of complexity to the puzzle involving portal management, which may be why it was cut.
Wait, how am I gonna get over there? Oh. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Look, my brain isn't braining right now. It's like 3 a.m., alright? This chamber would have been perfect for the vent. Classic. Oh wait, yeah, we should probably get the cube over here. Nuked. Alright. Oh. Okay, that's not what I meant. Yeah, it's really funny to see that it still feels very much like Portal 2. Like, the chambers, you recognize them, even though it looks completely different.
This level would retroactively be made into Portal 2's obligatory companion cube chamber, but more significantly, the lift platform used to be in a different spot, and was promptly moved over by Valve to make the bespoke panel animation they eventually added more obvious. The geometry for the original piston pit was never removed though, which made this a quick and easy restoration.
Mm-hmm. Alright, how do we get up there? Yeah, okay, like I thought. Whee. I think it was this chamber where you're first introduced to the Faith plate? I'm not sure, actually. Hang on. Okay, so you need to bring the cube there. Ah. Easy. Or is it the next chamber after this one? Have I seen this chamber before?
Laser relays are a curious case when it comes to their 2000.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I remember this
While
one.
we had photographic proof that laser emitters and catchers use scaled-down pellet launcher and catcher models, we had no clue how at first Valve would have depicted relays. That was until we came across two very interesting res lists. mp_co-op_laser_3.lst and mp_co-op_laser_bypass.lst. These two levels had the fascinating anomaly of loading both the final laser emitter model and the pellet launcher. What gives? The answer was simple. It had to mean that Valve also used pellet launchers on prototyping relays, so that's how we've decided to depict them. For some additional flair, we also made them spin upon activation, as the final relay models similarly spin upon activation. Look at them go.
That is pretty funny. I mean, the final relay actually does spin as well, but like... Neat. Ooh.
We knew the general theme of this chamber thanks to a whiteboard drawing shared by Josh Weir, which labeled it as Super Redirect. Unfortunately, the drawing did not include any details beyond this name, so we were left to interpret the actual design of the chamber.
Okay,
Our
so this is an original
version
chamber.
had 9 floor relays arranged in a pattern, and required players to redirect one laser through all of them, with only 3 redirection cubes. Playtesters found this design confusing, and this chamber became notorious during development for being extremely difficult, with many playtesters getting stuck on it for over an hour. Needless to say, it was as painful for us to watch as it was for them to play, and we ended up reworking the chamber several times before it became the version you see here, which introduces a platform, gives you an extra cube, and reduces the number of laser relays that need to be activated.
Come on. Nope. Yeah, one additional design detail I would have liked is that Valve, the way Valve dealt with this, was to like include a little dot above the platforms, or at least a little light, so you can tell where the portal should go. It'll be nice to see. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't lift that platform. Okay, let's... That's probably better. Hang on. Yeah, that's better. Oh, wait, what? And then I just... Huh? What? What? Okay. I know I'm supposed to be redirecting the laser over there, but like... What? Huh? Now we know why this chamber was removed. I mean, it was just altered, to be fair, but like... Eh... How do I get both this and... What? Hang on. What? What? Huh? There's no way I can cheese through that because it requires the thing being spun around. Okay, so we need the portal to go through this relay and that relay. How do I do that? Move the relay? What? I get what I'm supposed to do, but like, how am I supposed to activate both this and that? So we need the laser to go over there as well. Oh. Okay. I just have to offset the portal a little. Okay. Was that intended solution? Who knows? Bottom flange cracked. What?
We've known that the laser core seemed to have a pretty developed escape portion at the end of it thanks to robot repair, but it was incredibly difficult to agree upon what said escape portion entailed. This was until we stumbled upon a really bizarre res list named SP_tube_blockage. Tube blockage had all the hallmarks of a 2009 level, with tons of textures and models used that fit the era, ones that were also used for the post-up design and also the 2009 design for Aperture's backstage. Using this res list, we worked out some potential connections, like the prospect that Valve reused the still alive Cube Dropper flame due to a breaking Cube Dropper, and worked it out as an ending sequence for the course, where you would leave the testing track to jump ahead, and find the personality core responsible for it.
Okay. Hello, hello. Good evening. What? Oh, this button doesn't work. Okay. What does that mean for us? Okay, there's a laser receptor here. There's no working laser. And there's no working cube button thingy. Wait. Huh? What?
We've known that the laser core seemed to have a pretty developed escape portion at the end of it thanks to robot repair, but it was incredibly difficult to agree upon what said escape portion entailed. This was until we stumbled upon a really bizarre res list named SP_tube_blockage.
Thanks for playing our mod.
Had all the hallmarks of a 2009 level, with tons of textures and models used that fit the era, ones that were also used for the post-up design and also the 2009 design for Aperture's backstage. Using this res list, we worked out some potential connections, like the prospect that Valve reused the still alive Cube Dropper flame due to a breaking Cube Dropper and worked it out as an ending sequence for the course, where you would leave the testing track to jump ahead and find the personality core responsible for it.
So what, am I supposed to go through there? Because that exit clearly doesn't work. Mod good, mod good. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Huh. Neat. Okay. Do I jump down? Oh, okay, looks like there was a clip there. I couldn't have even made it to that place even if I wanted to. Okay. Is there a clip here? Can I jump down? You know, I don't want to find out. Ooh. Wait, what? That killed me? How? What? Huh? Okay. Let's try that again. Known bug? Oh. Yeah. Well, I might as well make a quick save here. Well, guess I'll enter through here instead.
If you've been paying attention, you may have noticed a strange trend with the derelict test chambers, where they seem to suddenly swap to a different texture palette, evoking Portal 1's design. We believe this may have been a conscious decision on Valve's part, as an entire new set of wall textures was made based on an unused Portal 1 wall texture called Gradient 00. The floor and ceiling textures from Portal 1 were even given slight modifications in Portal 2, which further lends credence to the new texture palette. We have debated as to whether or not the whole game at some point used to use this set, but given we're recreating the final months of 2009, both interpretations could lean true, with these derelict chambers simply having not gotten updated yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, these are some very Half-Life 2 walls. Hello? Okay, nothing here. Oh, that's the room we saw earlier. And what's over here? Oh, that's the core. Ugh.
What's that noise? Hi! Is that a gun?
Longtime fans of the Portal 2 beta seed may be shocked to find that we don't have the Morgan Freeman core.
Yeah, there's no Morgan Freeman core. Damn it.
This was not a mistake. When compiling the evidence for what personality cores would have featured in 2009, we realized that Morgan had a much better place elsewhere in the game, freeing up the laser course to depict a defenseless Curiosity Sphere from the first game. We chose specifically the Curiosity Sphere due to the presence of a new folder in Portal 2's files for this sphere. All that exists is a simple
Hi!
ripped directly from one of the voice lines from Portal 1. To us, this sounded like Valve had a little sequence of the Curiosity Sphere responding to the player's presence, which would make sense for the first core that you'd meet.
Huh. Oh.
Who are you? Is that... Oh, what's that? What's that?
Man, it's been a long while since I listened to this voice line.
Has numbers on it. Hey, look at that thing. No, that
Oh. Oh, that's what the whole big device that we saw earlier was.
Oh, hey, you're the lady.
It's a big portal.
We needed a way to get the player back to the hub after completing a course. An elevator seemed ridiculous given the sheer horizontal distance travelled, and a vac tube would have required messing with physics. But there was an easy answer sitting in the palm of the player's hands. What if we just used portals? Earlier versions used a simple auto portal setup, like the ones found in the relaxation vault and beginner test chambers, but the spotlight was eventually shone on a weird quirk about the portals in Portal 2. For some reason, Valve added the ability to change their size, being able to freely alter their width and height.
Well, that is like, it was a really weird looking portal.
For turning the portals from smaller ovals into larger circles, called Portal 2 Square Portals. Thanks to a small tip-off from an internal source, the obscure addition of portal resizing, and a strange res list named Background Menu, we were able to interpret that Valve created these bizarre giant portals as a way of representing long-distance, intra-facility travel in Aperture Science.
Wow, it's very, wormhole-esque. Huh. Man, it's weird to see a circle portal.
Oh hey, you're the lady from the test. Hi. What's that noise? Is that a gun? Where are we going?
Can't put you through this.
Oh, what's in here? Who are you? What is that?
Oh, no, wait.
What's that? What's that? What is that?
It is this way, yeah.
Oh, that thing has numbers on it. Hey, look at that thing. No, that other thing. Yeah, what's wrong with your legs? Where are we going?
Core accepted. Please return to the main chamber.
Okay. Ooh, new commentary
Starting from
note.
this moment onwards, all the GLaDOS lines you're going to hear are completely fabricated minus some rare exceptions. While the set of lines in the following sequence includes some that were heard in Karen Prell's Animated Adventures in Portal 2 showcase, those are officially some of the last real 2009 GLaDOS lines we are aware of.
Yeah, I guess there are gonna be some creative liberties here.
Wait a minute, I remember something. I think I used to be bigger. There was a party. Something happened with food. Starts with a C. Gasp, cereal.
Cereal.
Oh my god. I am at the cereal factory, and my life is in danger. Quickly. Whatever it was you found, get me another. We need to get the hell out of here, before they find me looking like this.
That's right. We gotta get you out of the cereal factory. Yep. Alright, what's next? Slow fields.
Slow fields. While an interesting
Oh, yeah, I
concept,
remember
we
this.
had a lot of difficulty designing chambers around them, as you'll hear in a later commentary note in the mix-up course. What will stand out most here is that there are only 2 chambers in the entire Slowfield course, and there is a reason for this. When looking through Robot Repair's list of internal Portal 2 level files, there is only one single map that references the Slowfields, named Slowfield_Eric_1. However, the vscript that controls the Slowfields references 2 test chambers. We saw this to mean that the Slowfield course likely did not receive much more iteration, leaving us with only 2 confirmed test chambers in existence that use this mechanic. Poor Slowfields.
Yeah, so like, I think that was the concept where like you could kind of
There is one single
manipulate
piece of post-up dialogue for GLaDOS written by Val,
speed.
wherein she'd say the sentence,
You have just experienced an Aperture Science self-esteem field, which temporarily increases your reaction time.
We originally intended to include this line. However, the script that plays it is actually set to play it incredibly sped up and on loop until the player hits the slow field, in which it swaps to playing a version that's slightly slowed down. On paper, this sounded like a cute way to showcase how the slow field works.
Okay, I gotta go.
But
See you later,
playtesting
Blank.
found it to be
Have a good time at
incredibly
work.
irritating while they tried to work out how to reach the slow field. It's like having a fly buzz around your ear.
Yeah, I could
So
see
we
that,
ended up cutting.
how that could become annoying. Oh, so that's how it worked. Oh, okay, cool. I know that's not what I was supposed to do, but like, you know. Speed. Woo. COD portal. Inhuman reaction. Alright, button. Okay, we can shoot through that. Okay, so that's not where I was supposed to aim.
One of the only tangible remnants of a Slowfield puzzle we have is a platform in a co-op level that tries to attach itself to a non-existent entity, confirming a level name in the form of Dual Fling, and that it had a lift platform. And yes, that was all the material we had to work with when creating this chamber.
Looks very familiar. Okay. Oh wait, no, there's another thing we gotta... Oh shit, okay, hang on. There are 2 buttons, okay. Quick scoping the buttons. Okay, that one did deactivate it. We gotta reactivate that one again. And we do this. Whee! Huh, that was fun.
Slowfield seemed to be one of the ideas Valve came up with early on, then promptly abandoned after struggling with making puzzles for it. However, unlike other scrap testing elements, Slowfields did see a second revision. This new version was called Slow Time. Instead of requiring a physical field, Slow Time was a simple button press by the player.
Yeah, that's the one I know of.
Slow down time at will for a short period in any approved chambers. Tested sometime in 2010, the mechanic seemed to be easier to use for Valve's puzzle designers, given Robot Repair showed at least 4 puzzles requiring that, double that of the slow field. But this new mechanic was not meant to be either, and was ultimately scrapped.
Yeah, that's the one I'm familiar with. Played this yesterday. It's fun. Ha. Why does it sound like there's an airplane or something?
The Portal 2 team found themselves struggling greatly in 2008. They were initially trying to create a follow-up prequel to the first Portal game using a totally different mechanic that just wasn't sticking. However, a saving grace came in the form of Portal Still Alive, a small-scale project intended to fulfill an exclusivity deal
That fan
Valve had
sound is
signed with
real?
Microsoft
Wow.
for the Xbox Live Arcade.
It really did sound like an airplane.
According to Josh Weir, working on Still Alive reinvigorated the team's spark, convincing them to drop the f-stop mechanic in favor of exploring the portal gun more in-depth with a proper sequel. It's no surprise then, with such a monumental shift in project direction that ultimately worked out in the end, that the development team experimented with cheeky nods to the levels of Still Alive. Most likely as a roundabout way to thank the original Flash version map pack for giving them that spark to try Portal 2 anew.
A Restless named SP Destroyed Still Alive appears to reveal that sometime during 2009, the Still Alive bonus chambers 11 and 8 featured in Portal 2, with the specific assets loaded indicating the player traversed through nearly the entirety of 11 in particular. We don't know where exactly this would have placed in the game, or even if it was anything seriously considered, but we felt like the most natural place to slot it in was during a behind-the-scenes breakout sequence, and the Slowfield course needed some more substance in comparison to the others.
Yeah, I only had like 2 chambers. Ooh. Those crushers, or they look familiar. Anyways, we gotta get up there somehow. Right. as Crusher. Do we go down? I guess we go down. Alright. And up. Somehow. Here, come on. Oh, now they're portable. Portable. Alright. Grab the sphere from here, presumably. Oh, is this an aquarium sphere?
The developer commentary for Portal 2 mentions that the shielding circle of panels that GLaDOS uses to block you from reaching the stalemate resolution button once guarded a personality core instead. This is that setup replicated.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Aquarium. Aquarium.
Aquarium.
I wanna go to the aquarium. I wanna go. Hello?
Aquarium. The aquarium core was inspired by an Oregon Coast aquarium advertisement that became an inside joke at Valve at the time. It is faithfully recreated here. Please enjoy the soothing sounds of the aquarium core.
Aquarium. Hey, aquarium. Aquarium.
Aquarium.
I wanna go to the aquarium. Aquarium. Hey. I wanna go to the aquarium. Hey. Hey. The aquarium. Aquarium. I wanna go to the aquarium. Aquarium. Hey. I wanna go to the aquarium. Hey. Hey. Aquarium. I wanna go.
Wait.
Aquarium.
Alright,
I wanna
I
go
gotta.
to the aquarium.
Yeah, I know.
Hey. Hey. I wanna go to the aquarium.
Woo. Oh, come on.
Aquarium.
Do
I
I?
wanna go to the
Fine.
aquarium.
It's hoping to all attach.
Please return to the main chamber. Crackers. Fish-shaped crackers. That was it. What was I thinking, assuming we'd have a party all about cereal?
That's right, we're at a fish crackers
Whatever you plug into me, I
facility.
need more of it. I am beginning to feel more like myself. Here, I will tell the system to open the next door. While you test, I will be busy converting a break room into a wonderful exhibit of marine life. Now, go get me another. I promise I will make it all up to you.
Alright, I hope next time I come here there's an aquarium. Of some kind. Aquarium cereals. Soggy cereal. Soggy crackers. Faceplate? Catapults. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I was expecting a commentary note here. Hey! Look, it's everyone's favorite. The aerial faceplate level. Like, not quite. It's a catapult. Whee! Alright, commentary note. There it is.
It was really hard to work out standalone catapult chambers, as Valve didn't really depict that many in Portal 2 before they'd start mixing in other test elements. This test chamber is one of our few that we've had to create, choosing to base this one on a combination of Future Starter from the final campaign and a res list of a catapult-only test chamber named SP Catapult Fling Intro. Expect to see more of these mixed in with levels that are either taken from the leaked dev test map, such as the one at the start of this course, or downgraded versions of levels seen in the final game that we could confirm existed this far back.
Was it jump pad name at original? Mm-hmm. Ask Devin chat. Oh wait. What am I doing? Back there. Yes. They're called bounce platform. Huh. Oh yeah, cube. Whee! Oh. Okay. It's just like that one chamber in Portal 2. Okay. So that leads there. So that means we gotta fling over there somewhere. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, cube.
When we backported the Portal 1 cube for our mod, we brought it over 1-to-1 with no modifications, which was fine until we got reports from playtesters who struggled to complete the catapult course. While the cubes are small enough to fit through portals under normal conditions, the cubes are actually wider than portals if you measure them from corner to corner. Thanks to the angular impulses imparted by the catapults, cubes would frequently enter portals at just the wrong angle, leading to the corners of the cube snagging on the solid walls around the portals. This issue was painfully inescapable in this chamber, where the cube's graceful journey to the exit would abruptly end, with the cube ricocheting off of the player's portals, requiring the player to carry the cube through the chamber manually. Valve did reduce the cube size for the final game, likely because of this exact issue we were facing ourselves, but we struggled to find evidence of the cube size being reduced before its model was overhauled in early 2010. Every screenshot we found featuring the Portal 1 cube showed it at its original, unmodified scale. As a compromise, we chopped off the corners of the cube's physics mesh to stop it from snagging. It may be inaccurate, but it fixed the issue, preserving the player's puzzle-solving experience without contradicting the facts we do know about the cube from Portal 2's development.
I mean, it works. Pretty cool to see that the mesh could be toggled like that.
Yes, this is that chamber from the cooperative campaign that can be solved solo. The sole reason why it's here is because it has many 2009 geometry-style remnants. Yes, we were desperate. Don't take this as gospel that this level definitely existed in 2009 as a single-player level.
Well, good news for you, because I already forgot how to solve this level. It's been a while since I last played the Portal, the co-op campaign. Alright, we came from this way. Cube... somewhere. Uh-huh. Yeah. There's supposed to be a cube activator somewhere. Can you tell it's been a while since the last play, and it's also like nearly 4 a.m. My brain's not working. Oh, God damn it. This chamber has a ball. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. Okay. I gotta fling over there. Okay, okay. Okay. Got it. Right. There we go. Okay, now I gotta do this again. I don't know why my Twitch, my streamer.bot is spamming redeeming message from Twitch. Even though there's nothing showing up on my Twitch right now. I don't know what's going on. Restart streamer bot. Give me a second. Okay, it's still doing that. Whatever. It's fine. Eh. No. Alright. What now?
This is one of the only times in Project 2009 that we completely made up a level with no res list or robot repair reference to base it off of. Instead, we based this level off of a strange wall catapult design that only features in the second half of the prior comp level that we removed, being a Soku Shield model that was mounted onto a piston.
Huh. Okay. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, yeah, okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, so it has to go through... there? Hang on. Oh. Damn it. Okay. I assume this is not high enough. Oh, it is. Okay. Aha! Cheese it. Alright, where am I going? Whoa.
A level
Whoa.
we only had a map for robot repair.
Oops. Okay. How am I supposed to reach that commentary node again? What? God damn it. I mean, I guess we could just do this, right?
A level we only had a map name for from Robot Repair. We chose to make this the grand finale of the Catapult course, as the prospect of basing the chamber around some kind of central tower that would mark the exit of the
Oh,
test
right, yeah,
chamber
they're
sounded
line of
really
sight based.
interesting,
Yeah, okay.
and fits with Valve's level design philosophy with Portal 2, of making the player feel like they've
I forgot
achieved
about
something
that.
really cool.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't listening. Let me try that again.
A level we only had a map name for from Robot Repair. We chose to make this the grand finale of the Catapult course, as the prospect of basing the chamber around some kind of central tower that would mark the exit of the test chamber sounded really interesting, and fits with Valve's level design philosophy with Portal 2 of making the player feel like they've achieved something really cool.
Okay. Growing number of players don't know you can activate them from any distance. I'll be honest, I completely forgot that you can do that. I know that's a thing you can do, but like, it's been a while since I last played. Alright, so I would fling from... I know it's not... okay. Where am I flinging to? Okay, let's see. Check. I meant to check up there. Right, okay, so there's... Okay, that's not a portable surface. Or tollable surface. That's a cube. Button. Okay, let's head over there first. What does this do? Okay. So, okay, that hits there. Actually, you know what? Before we continue, I need a quick little restroom break. I'll be right back. I went downstairs to grab something to drink, and I went to the fridge and I heard a little sneeze. I was like, huh? Who's there? And I was like, I was very confused. I was as I was about to climb up the stairs, I saw my cat. Apparently he's sleeping on shoes as opposed to where he normally sleeps, like on the carpet. Like his face is like literally buried in shoes. What? Okay. I mean, you got a good place to sleep on, and you decide to sleep on shoes. Okay. Cool. Right. So what have I learned? That this goes over there. And we gotta somehow get the cube over there. Okay. How am I gonna get up here? I assume I fling into it? Okay. Okay, yeah. So I gotta get the cube over here. Okay. So I bring the cube over to here, and then I fling over there. Okay, got it. Let's try that again. Get a new cube. Feels weird to not hear like the fizzling sound of the cube, like from Portal 2. Anyways, grab this, and then return over there. And then we do this, and then we do that. Okay, what? Okay. That did something. Ooh. Fun. There we go, that wasn't so hard. Alright, what do we have here? Ominous.
In Portal 2, the entity used for cores is called NPC Personality Core. The NPC doesn't do much on its own, as it utilizes scene files and scripting, allowing for a rich, handcrafted performance from Valve's animators. However, earlier in development, Valve used a different entity, Prop Personality Sphere.
Yeah, I remember
this entity is more or less an expanded version of Portal 1's Prop GLaDOS core, which was
Portal
used for the 4
1.
cores in its final fight. The new entity includes a Richard and Aquarium core type, in addition to the 4 core types from Portal 1. These 2 new core types are able to feel pain, comment on the player's actions, and, if given the proper targets, respond dynamically to the environment. During the mod's development, we opted to use the NPC instead, as the prop was left in a bad state in the final game. It was given the newer personality sphere model and stripped of its animations. We decided to try various methods to get the NPC to behave like the prop, such as VScript or the NPC's custom responses. Turret voice lines were used as a placeholder while testing the latter, but it was soon found that the NPC's responses were left in a bad state as well. This led to a bug that caused every sphere using this system to repeatedly play turret activation sounds. It sounded something like this. In the end, newer advancements allowed us to fix the original prop entity Valve had used, thankfully saving us from the turret cores.
Huh. Hello, bear. Alright. Okay, this thing has the same protector, but like it's not quite the panel protector, it's just a bunch of pay plates. Okay. Does this allow us to do this? Huh.
1 18.25 ounce packaged chocolate cake mix.
Oh, it's been a while since I last
prepared coconut pecan frosting. 3/4 cup
heard this
vegetable
core.
oil, 4 large eggs, 1 cup semi-sweet chocolate chips, /4 cup butter or margarine, and 2/3 cups granulated sugar, 2 cups all-purpose flour. Don't forget garnishes such as fish-shaped crackers,
Fish-shaped crackers.
candies,
Ooh.
fish-shaped solid waste,
Ooh.
fish-shaped dirt,
Oh shit.
fish-shaped ethyl benzene,
Oh.
pull and peel licorice, fish-shaped volatile organic compounds, and sediment-shaped sediment.
Ooh.
Candy-coated peanut butter pieces.
Oh,
baked
actually, that
potatoes,
sounds kind of
1
kind of
cup
goated.
lemon juice, alpha resins,
Mm-hmm.
unsaturated polyester resin,
Mm-hmm.
fiberglass surface resins.
I love
and
fiberglass.
volatile malted milk impoundments, 9 large egg yolks, 12 medium geosynthetic membranes, 1 cup granulated sugar, an entry called How to Kill Someone
What?
with Your Bare Hands,
What?
2 cups rhubarb, sliced,
I don't think that's
2/3
an
cup
ingredient.
granulated rhubarb, 1 tablespoon all-purpose rhubarb, 1 teaspoon grated orange rhubarb, 3 tablespoons rhubarb on fire,
On fire.
1 large rhubarb, 1 cross borehole electromagnetic imaging.
How many voice lines are
rhubarb,
there?
2 tablespoons rhubarb juice, adjustable aluminum head positioner,
Mhm.
slaughter electric needle injector, cordless electric needle injector, injector needle driver, injector needle gun, cranial caps, and it contains proven preservatives, deep penetration agents, and gas and odor control chemicals that will deodorize and preserve putrid tissue. 1
I'm starting to think this isn't.
5-ounce
Oh,
packaged chocolate cake mix.
is it repeating now?
1 can prepared coconut
I think it
pecan
is.
frosting, 3/4 cup vegetable oil, 4 large eggs.
Alright,
1
off you go.
cup semi-
Core accepted. Please return to the main chamber. Rhubarb.
Rhubarb.
Fish-shaped crackers and rhubarb. Oh, sorry. I am just thinking about what ingredients I will need to get in the event I decide to bake a delicious cake. Why am I
Cake.
thinking about that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe we will find out together. It's all feeling so oddly familiar, like I've done all this before. Well, whatever it is, I am willing to bet the answer lies behind this next door. Good luck.
Alright, the 4th one. What are we even doing to GLaDOS at this point? Well, we're repairing her apparently. With aquarium sphere and rhubarb. And the curiosity core. Walls. Okay, I guess at this point they didn't have a fancy name for it yet, for the light bridge. This looks pretty familiar.
The light bridges are a direct evolution of the blue plasma fields first seen in Portal the Flash version. They were adapted into the map pack remake, and then finally ended up in Portal Still Alive with a brand new texture. When it came time to create mechanics for Portal 2, Valve took the blue plasma field and created what they named the projected walls, turning these fields from a stationary blocker to something that the player could place anywhere with their portals. We knew from E3 footage that the bridges used the texture of the blue plasma field from Still Alive, but we never saw what their emitters would have looked like before they received a unique model. Looking back at their Still Alive origins, reusing the model of the fizzler emitters made sense as a placeholder, in the same vein as lasers using pellet models.
Alright, well, been a while since the last did this puzzle. Let's hope I still remember how to do this. Right, I need to activate the cube dropper. Okay. And now I gotta go over there. Off you go. Off I go. Sorry, I just wanted to see if I could cheese it.
Valve really wanted to use light bridges in the same way as Still Alive used its blue plasma fields, to the point they developed an entire level dedicated to showing players that it was possible to shoot portals through bridges. They would even record GLaDOS dialogue in 2010 to really make sure players knew. Here's that line.
You know, I'm not supposed to do this, but you can shoot something through the blue bridges.
We are not a 2010 remake though, so we can't use this line. And we also don't know any of what the level entails beyond the core concept. So this level is the best hypothetical restoration we got.
I love that line. Very Final Portal-esque. Portal 2-esque. Okay. Well, that was easy. No. I need to open the door somehow. But just double check. Oh, it just opens. Okay. Well, that was easy. Oh. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, bridge. This looks vaguely familiar as well. Somehow. Reminds me of that. I'll be honest, I think my memory of the various levels are mixed together with the co-op campaign and the single player campaign. It is from the final game. Okay, yeah. I was like, I vaguely remember this. Vaguely. Oh no, wait. Oops. I should probably bring the cube with me. And then I just do this. Yes. I remember there being a line from GLaDOS at this point. It was honestly kind of stunning to us how many of the retail chamber existed at this stage. This, like, yeah, I'm surprised how many of these are, like, near retail.
A res-listed level is named SP Climb for LOS, which means to climb for line of sight. This chamber only featured toxic goo and a light bridge, so we decided to make a level that takes advantage of being able to repeatedly shoot your portal in such a way that the light bridge raises you, so that you can eventually gain visibility of other portal surfaces.
Nope. Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. So I guess I'm supposed to like jump my way up or something. Yes, okay. Nope. Wait, what am I doing? I could just do... Hang on. Hang on. And not just like... Well... Okay, I thought of another cheese solution, but like... Never mind, I think I'll just do this. I don't know why I don't know why I'm forward jumping, just jump. Yeah, okay. Wee. Okay.
Another restless we recreated, SP Angled Bridge. This level also only contained a light bridge and toxic goo. I wonder if you could spot a trend. Because of 2009 still being when Portal 2 was finding its footing, it makes sense that there be levels that were more so experimenting with ideas rather than full-blown puzzles. A good example of this being shoot-through bridges.
Wasn't there some level in the final that did something similar? Oh, this looks like the Portal 1
Yet
stage.
Another resless level, this one referred to as SP Turret Islands. This level contains a light bridge, toxic goo, and, hey, turrets and platforms? This level actually loads all of the assets required for the Test Chamber 18 turret setup, and given the name Turret Islands, it made enough sense that this level would likely feature a similar goal of needing to destroy all the turrets before you can reach the exit. Only now, you're using yourself and a light bridge, rather than an energy pellet.
Yeah, that's interesting. I assume if I'll probably get targeted. Woo!
Please put me down here.
Whoa! 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 I don't think that's the intended solution, is it? Well, regardless.
Uh-oh.
Alright, give me the cube. Like, this whole room setup, it's like, it's been a while since I last played Portal 1, but like, immediately I'm like, wow, that's like that chamber in Portal 1. It's been a while since I last played, actually, either of the entry. Ooh, it's the Angry Sphere.
While we could be sure thanks to Robot Repair's listing that the laser, slowfield, and catapult courses all had their very own distinct rooms, the same could not be said for the wall course. There was no wall core room in the list, only a generic core room, presumably used for placeholder reasons. This is why you're seeing a repeat of the catapult core room, as we figured it was the most fun of the core rooms to play. Being realistic, the generic version was likely something more in the vein of the laser core room.
Alright, off you go. Alright, no trick shots allowed.
Core accepted. Please return to the main chamber.
Alright, one more to go. I wonder what the last sphere is gonna be.
Finally, I understand now. I remember everything that happened, but there is still something missing. I want to let you go, but I need to ask you to do one more favor for me. There is one last module behind this final door. You have done very, very well so far. I could almost call myself proud of you. But, before I can write that in your permanent testing record, I need you to bring me the part at the end of this course. We have come so far together. If you can get me this, I promise I will let you go. No tricks. In fact, there might even be a cake waiting for you when you are done.
Classic.
But be careful. The tests behind that door are very dangerous. You will need to use everything you have learned to survive. Good luck.
Why is she being so nice? I don't like this. Where's my escort party? Alright, what's in chamber 5, or test number 5? Mix up, alright. So everything we learned this far then. Wait, what?
Certain chambers in the final game can leave breadcrumbs behind as to where they were located during this era of development. For instance, the cube in this chamber is named Laser Cube Wall Mix-Up Start Cube. Now, this is the most overt reference in the final game, but there are others. For example, we have Room 6 Laser in Laser vs. Turrets, and Room 8 Laser and Laser Relays for the Laser course, Projector 1 in Bridge Intro, and Projector 3 in Bridge the Gap for the Wall course, Projector 1 in Pull the Rug, and Projector 3 in Stop the Box for the Mix-Up course. These entities were given names like these by Valve due to the courses containing many puzzles in a single map. While these names are helpful for organization, they also allow the entities to be turned off after the player leaves their respective chamber, saving on resources.
Alright, so that turns that on. vaguely remember this layout. Cube. Now I gotta... What am I doing? Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this cube. Wait, hang on. Is there anything I can use to block the laser besides the cube? I know we can stop that by doing this. Oh, I stopped the laser. Oh. Nope. At least the platform doesn't kill you. I'm sure this is painful to watch. Don't worry, it's for me too. I get the idea. Why is there a portable surface here? Why is there a surface here? Sometimes I feel like I'm jolly. Except maybe slightly better. Maybe. How do I stand on that platform and get rid of the cube? Move the cube over there at the same time. Got it. I don't got it. Hint? You know what, sure. As long as it's not too obvious. Oh. I mean, I get the idea. I know the name pull the rug. I get the idea. because like you can do this to like get the cube to like move off the button. I get that. But it's the first one I'm having trouble with. Stand next to a platform and look around. Oh. How do I stop the laser without the cube being there? Wait, hang on. Well, no. Because they're same level. Hello, person on YouTube. You're just here in time to watch me be stupid. I feel like that one YouTuber who couldn't figure out like the most basic Portal 2 puzzle. Alternatively, it's the streamer debuff. At the very least, we devs can rest easy knowing this Valve design chamber isn't our fault. Yep. Oh man. Okay, I need to actually use my brain instead of just randomly shooting portals. My brain had a flash of idea and then went away. Okay, you know what? I need help. Look for a way to block the laser and have the cube above at the same time. Oh. 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 Okay, I got it. This is the blue portal, orange portal there. Oh my god. I'm a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Man. Oh, come on. How did this take me so long? Oh my god. Jesus, man. Alright, this is right above button. Yeah. 4 a.m. debuff. Yeah, I can at least say, you know, it's definitely because it's 4:27 a.m. Not because I'm stupid. Wow. World record for taking so long. Alright.
Slowfield Marathon is one of the first levels recreated for Project 2009, dating back to the very origins of the project. It's based on a file name called SP Catapult Marathon, which was conspicuously placed inside a folder named Require Slow Time. While that map was intended to be used with the slow time mechanic, we decided to adapt the idea for a Slowfield puzzle instead due to the mechanical similarity. Thus, we designed this puzzle around being a marathon run of catapults that utilized the Slowfield, ensuring players would have the reaction time necessary to pull off some cool feeling moves.
Whee! Ooh. Oh, wait, hang on. Whee! Oh, that was fun. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, that jumps back and forth. Okay, light bridge. Yeah. Vaguely remembered this kind of mechanic being used in the final game as well.
Featured very briefly in a lesser-known Portal 2 showcase at Gamescom 2010, what we believe to be titled Catapult Course based on a res list is one of the only times we've ever seen a Valve-designed puzzle use an angled light bridge. However, we only saw a partial view of the test chamber. There was very clearly more. What we've designed here is our best interpretation of what the full puzzle might have been.
Okay. Okay, so that goes over here. That goes back. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, obviously cannot climb that. So obviously we need to go over there. Like that? Okay. Oh. Okay, more turrets.
Out of all the mechanics in Project 2009, Slowfield was the most problematic for us in terms of mapping. Compared to other mechanics like lasers or projected walls, we had very little information regarding how Slowfields were intended to be used by Valve, let alone the puzzles that featured them. So, when we needed to fill gaps in the Slowfield and mix-up courses, we had no choice but to come up with our own chambers from scratch. Given the unconventional nature of Slowfield as a mechanic, it took us a lot of trial and error to come up with the puzzles you see here in the final mod. Throughout all that iteration, we figured out 2 key design principles that helped us to design Slowfield chambers that were satisfying to play. Firstly, make the chamber gimmicky. Slowfield does not fit the slower methodical style of Portal's puzzles. It is, by design, a rule of cool gimmick mechanic that tests the player's reaction time more so than their ability to plan ahead. As a result, the Slowfield chambers we'd built upon the gimmickiness of the mechanic, chambers that primarily force the player to react to oncoming danger, were far more engaging for playtesters and level designers than trying to shove the mechanic into a typical Portal-style puzzle. For example, this chamber started with the core concept of player destroys turrets with lasers while flying through the air. The layout was then carefully crafted to funnel the player towards performing said action, using the extra step of fetching the cube to teach the player the fling maneuver and thus drum up anticipation for the big moment itself. Secondly, the less the player has to do while slowed down, the better. The extra leeway provided by Slowfields ensures players of all skill levels can perform any difficult, time-critical action the chamber throws at them, but the Slowfield does not provide enough leeway for the player to perform more than one action. In the initial draft of this chamber, the catapult was an angled portal panel.
Hello, person.
The idea being that the player would use portals to put themselves in an infinite fling loop, using subsequent loops to redirect the laser at the turrets and then fling themselves towards the exit. On paper, it sounded like a perfect gimmick for a Slowfield chamber. In practice, however, the simple act of letting go of the cube and shooting a portal and grabbing the cube, all while in midair under the Slowfield's strict time limit, was too much to pull off, let alone difficult to indicate as the intended puzzle solution. So, we streamlined the fling, replacing the portal surface with a catapult, allowing players to focus primarily on placing a portal or redirecting the laser, as well as giving them plenty of time to appreciate the fruits of their turret slaughter.
Alright. Well, let's see how this goes. So I need to fling from somewhere. Okay. So that takes me there. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Okay, so there's a real laser redirection cube over there. So we gotta fling ourselves that way. Got it. I think. Oh wait. Oops, that's not what I meant. Okay, so orange portal there. Okay. Laser redirection cube. So now we gotta somehow kill the turrets with this thing, I assume. Ooh. Okay, that was fun. Ooh. Oop. Alright, now I gotta go back that way. Okay. So, go back up there. Then we gotta go down there. Do this. Good. Good. Yeah. No. Ah. Heck. Oops. Okay. So now we gotta go over there. Got it. Am I supposed to be bringing the laser cube with me? I mean, redirection cube. Okay, so I need to somehow... Do I just need to redirect it once over there, or... How's that gonna work? Oh, okay, that's not what I meant. Well, it's up there. Oh, no, wait, I just gotta go over there. Okay, right. Okay. Well, you know, we'll think about it later. We'll just go over there first. Worry about that later. Just want to double check what it's like after we've gone there. Okay, so then we can just do this. Grab the cube from there. Right. Okay. Whee! This looks like the aerial faith boat level. The one with Wheatley. Like, not quite. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this looks familiar.
Sphere Peak is a strange level, in that we're always finding new things about its old iterations. One of the most peculiar finds was an indicator line facing out of bounds, that is intended to be on the cube dropper. The only way that sense could be made of this indicator line was if the entire region with the dropper and laser was rotated 180 degrees, which is what you're seeing now. It kind of looks disgusting, but frankly, we've seen worse from 2009 Portal 2.
Feel bad that people get stuck on the last bit. I don't know how to fix that. Be honest, it was fine, really. Okay, so... Ow. Sip. Okay, so we gotta go up there. We gotta press the button up there. I assume there's a button up there. So we gotta fling over there with the bounce plate thing. Okay, now we bounce over there. Hello, Awful. Okay, that did... Okay, that opened the door. Okay. Whee! Okay, easy. Oh, okay, another familiar
This is
level.
one of many maps with the design taken straight from the final game, but with one notable omission. The final version of this chamber has laser relays on all the platforms, which guide the player on where to redirect the laser. However, our version doesn't have these relays, as Entity ID searching reveals that the laser relays are one of the last elements added to the map. This meant that for accuracy reasons, we had to remove them. In playtesting, players who were less familiar with the final game struggled a lot with this chamber, not knowing where they needed to redirect their laser. This last-minute change from Valve shows how crucial laser relays can be to test chamber design, acting as a visual indicator to players where their laser needs to go.
Well, you know, I may remember how all these chambers looked, but I don't remember how to solve them, so I guess we'll find out. That. There's more over there. It's fine. Okay, there's another cube there. Oh, nice flying. Okay, there's another cube there. Okay. How am I gonna fling over there? Ah, right. Of course. Okay, we have all the redirection cubes now, I think. Guess I gotta bring the cube over there. Somehow. Okay, got it. No, wait, hang on. Hang on. Yeah. Ah! Fuck. Hang on. Whee! Okay. Yeah, come on. Okay. Now we just do this. Then we do... Where am I? Oh, right there. Okay. Okay, I assume that's the Emancipation Grill. There are a few turrets there. This also looks familiar, I think. And the retail puzzle, yep. Yeah, this looks weird about the Wheatley, right? Because like I remember this being Wheatley was here. The whole monitor. Alright. Okay, so there is Emancipation Grill there. again. Up, lower. Okay.
Hello? Are you still there?
And then we go back.
Will you come over here?
Now we do this. Do this. Do this. Okay. You know, there's a reason why I haven't played Portal Reloaded. Whatever the one with the third portal is called. I forgot.
Mode activated.
Because my brain cannot handle it. Revolution, that's it. I did actually play it for a little bit off stream. A little while ago. A few years ago when it first came out. Reloaded, yeah, that's it. That's what I thought. Yeah. I'm very dumb when it comes to those puzzles. Retail puzzles I can do, kinda. Stupid. Right. Okay.
Are you still I don't blame you.
Bye-bye. Okay, another retail one, I assume.
Column Blocker from Portal 2 is one of the rare few levels that we actually have the raw map sources for, provided to us by Valve in the Portal 2 authoring tools. In the scripts for Column Blocker is a disabled handrail, much like the one preventing you from walking into the goo on the right of the test chamber. Only it was seemingly placed in the middle of the wide open floor. Given the use of handrails was to prevent players from walking right into goo, we took this as a sign to extend the goo pit further into the level, only providing the necessary space for the puzzle to still function.
Oh. All right. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember this, kinda. Yeah, okay, that worked. Go back over there. Woo! That's right, shoot at this cube instead. What am I doing? I could just do this. Woo! Okay. Relay. Grab this other cube. Bye-bye. Okay. And now to go over there. Alright. Okay.
Laser Relay Bridges was another map that we only had the name of, so we had a lot of creative freedom designing the puzzle. Before the final idea was landed on, the puzzle we had for Laser Relay Bridges involved supporting 3 redirection cubes on a light bridge in a small box-like chamber. This was pretty uninteresting to solve, so the puzzle was completely redesigned to revolve around firing a light bridge and a laser through a portal together, much like the final puzzle. It still took a while to get the final puzzle design though. The redesigned version originally spanned across 2 rooms, and featured turrets and pillars that you would take care of using the laser. The layout was later condensed down to make the puzzle as a whole easier to see, and the turrets removed to improve its pacing.
Okay. Relays here. Bridge and laser there. Okay, so we need to get the portal there somehow. We probably need a redirection cube. Yeah, I get it. Redirection cube. Oh, okay. Okay, so that turned the exit sign on. But we still need to get to that button first. Okay, I need to get over there somehow. No portable surface there. So I assume I need to get on the bridge. Ow, ow, fuck. Oh, all right. I just finally figured out zoom. Right, it's a scroll wheel. For some reason, I thought it was Z. It's a Half-Life 2, I think. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back there real quick. Yeah, it's been a while since I last played with Portal 2, including the controls. And that's also why I'm struggling with puzzles. Okay. Also, okay, so placing it over here works as well. But how does that help me? Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, so that turned on the platform. And how does that help us? We still gotta get over there, I think. Okay, the next thing we gotta figure out is how to get over there. Ah. Well, that was easy. Right. Slightly to the... Yeah, okay. Whee! Okay, that was fun. Very engaging puzzle. Okay. Is that the Venture Core?
And so we finally arrived
The
at the
Morgan
Freeman
Freeman Core.
sphere. Or
Sphere.
is it the Paranoid sphere? Which is he? It turns out this separation literally did not exist. There was only the Richard core type, named after Richard Lord and animated on Portal 2. There never was a Morgan Freeman sphere implemented as it was envisioned. The Richard sphere was effectively the Paranoid sphere up until they started experimenting with giving the player a companion throughout the entire intro. He may not be the same as the GDC footage, which utilized a Portal 1 core model, but this is him alright. Enjoy seeing how he reacts to the world around him.
Feelings.
I'm absolutely just teetering on the precipice here, lady. Put me down or I will go mental and people will get hurt.
Alright, do it.
Oh, you're making a... Oh, oh.
Ooh.
Put me down. Put me down or I'm gonna go bloody mental. Oh, you're in for a lot of trouble. 5 seconds till I turn mental. 4 seconds. Put me down.
I like the prop
Get your hands off me right
interaction.
now, or I'll do...
That.
Alright, trap size set will make short work of you. You see? You monster. Hello? Are you even listening? Cut me down, you lunatic. Oh. You're killing me.
Whee!
You monster.
Grr.
I'm done. I'm absolutely done with you, you crazy lunatic. You're running out of time. Stop playing around with me, lady.
Was that Crusher?
Seems ready. We're right on the verge of absolute chaos. You best put me down quickly or you're in for something real bad.
Real bad.
Put me down.
Yeah.
You're killing me. I'm absolutely just teetering on the precipice here, lady. Put me down or I will go mental and people will get hurt.
Bowling ball.
Let go. Oh, you're in for a lot of trouble.
Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to immediately kill me. Well, because there's the Kill zone.
Oh, hey, you. Make up your... I'm done. I'm absolutely done with you. Oh. Hey. You monster.
No hard feelings.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Oh my god. We're doomed.
We're doomed. Wah.
Glad you came to your senses.
That's right, I'm bringing my turret with me.
Thank God I'm free. Oh, don't bloody you monster. Maybe you're not so unreasonable. Come on.
Oh, there's a clip here, I think. Oh, no?
Glad you came to your
Hang on. Never mind.
feet again.
Alright, off you guys go.
Oh, not this again. You monster. You're killing me.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go through that grill very well.
Oh, this is much better. Come on.
Alright. Wait.
You monster. You're killing me. Phew. Thank God I'm free. Thank God I'm starting to get worried. Oh, I'm so glad that's over. Maybe you're not so unreasonable after all. Oh, this is much better.
Alright.
Glad you came to your senses.
Oh. Ah! I love cheesing through things.
When you plug the final core in, the game will suddenly fade to black with an end of playtest screen, before playing smooth jazz and popping up an exit image. This is the exact descriptor Josh Weir gives in A Profound Waste of Time issue number 4, of how the Portal 2 Overwatch demo ended. What exactly an Overwatch demo entails is effectively an internal showcase to Valve's Overwatch, a group of higher-ups which tend to determine the wider company's interest in if a project should be
Overwatch, you
developed
say?
further. Unfortunately, there was no full ending for 2009 Portal 2 planned, and there likely never was beyond a vague notion like GLaDOS would have let you leave Aperture after you helped rebuild her. Shortly after October 2009, Wheatley was introduced to the game, and the story began to shift and change to accommodate for his presence, officially marking the end of the Core Hub era. And, with that, the end of Project 2009's recreated campaign. We at Inquiry Software thank you for playing Project 2009. We hope you had fun, and we hope you learned something new today.
That was pretty fun, yeah. Hang on.
Oh, this is much.
Aw, it's locked. Well. Oh well. Guess we'll put him back in there. And the demo. Or the mod, I mean.
Oh, I'm so glad that's over. Brilliant.
Alright. In you go. And the playtest. Whee! Well, I'm glad that we got the... Oh. Glad we got the turret over in there. Alright. That's pretty fun. I would say the main thing that I kind of wish was there. I know that's gonna get addressed at some point, but it's the voice acting. I'm sure that'll get added at some point. Another thing is a little bit weird that there's no music at the main menu. But aside from that, it's just a small thing. That was pretty fun. I mean, given that there was barely any public information on on the Core Hub era, and I was expecting a video to be done at some point for this, but wasn't expecting. Oh right, yeah, there's a museum. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a whole mod to be made. Might be a few months though. Yeah, understandable. Right. Welcome to Museum for Project 2009. Head to the right if you're interested in learning more about how we developed the mod. The archaeological section focuses on Portal 2's development, as well as going into more detail as to how to figure out certain things. The recreational section shows development material from Project 2009 itself, including concept stages, sketches, mod remakes, and a lot of in-jokes. Alternatively, just want to play some bonus map, go to the left. It's a pretty nice map. Definitely feels very Portal 2-esque. Can I go in there? Nope, okay. Scheduling issue, you know how it is. Yeah, I get it. What the hell is that? Crow. You can get in there, manage to get in there. Okay, hang on. What? Oh yeah. There we go. That was easy. Doesn't do anything though. Alright. Before I go on, I need a quick little restroom break. I'll be right back. Again. I was re-listening to the Pro 2 soundtrack for a little bit a few weeks ago. Man, Still holds up so well. I never realized how low poly you are. Oh, so it went from... left to right? Right to left? I mean, that's impressive, given that there was only, like, a low-quality screenshot of the carcass. Left to right. Okay. Huh. What? Three? What do you do? Oh. Okay, that's fun. It's been a while since I last used anything hammer. I'm sure this is fun to do. To make. Anything I missed? Actually, yes. Ooh. That's a cool sketch. Okay, I guess that just exits out here. I always enjoy looking at concept sketches. Era timeline. Best understanding of Portal 2's development timeline. Subject to change. Yeah, I vaguely know some of these. Initial showcase of F-Stop. I've always liked that F-Stop intro animation that was that's around. Still live development. Ever Era, and then Core Hub, which is what we played. The Game Informer era, Multi-Core era, E3 era. Pre-retail era, retail era, the crunch era. You know, I still haven't played the Sixth Sense motion pack. I've seen videos of it, but like I never got around to play with it. The closest I'll probably be able to play is like the PS3 one, I think. Also, I don't have the controller for it. I know there's a VR mod for it, but I'm just gonna wait for a Steam frame for that. And yeah, these were like the low resolution screenshots. Some of them from Final Hour to Portal 2. I always thought this core looked very striking. Ah, yes, the hammer icons. Lovely error. I'm so used to the error being like red. The source 1 red error. Yeah, it's blue. I think the those errors are not meant to be there. Oh. I was like, why are there errors here? Light panels. I think Source 2 uses like yellow error or something. Direct evolution of... Can I scroll through this? Oh, I can. Holy shit. Orange, yeah. Direct evolution of Portal 2, Portal 1's light holes. Valve created light panels to now act as a version of light holes that could be used on any surface, while also coming in multiple light temperatures, with neutral, warm, and cold tones having been made. The instances for these are left over in the authoring tools. I love that there's a working scroll bar, including a version with a frame. These light panels eventually evolved into the final game's light strips, drawing particular attention on the large 128 unit panel, seen on to the left, as its instance was replaced with a cell of 4 light strips to fill the same amount of space as it. Source 1 error models are weirdly tall. Yeah, it's kind of funny though. So, whee. Oh, I can't pick them up. Just add a prop. These panels are very well done. Definitely feels very stock vanilla Portal 2-esque. Another error. Still Alive observation room. This observation room, which originates from Still Alive 11 and the Flash version map pack, is 192 units wide, a size which never appeared in Portal 1. Valve ripped the room and turned it into one of their many observation room instances for Portal 2. Seeing used all over the game, it would eventually receive a bespoke window frame model and further updates to bring it more in line with the final art direction. On display here is the room in its original form. And unlike a real museum, you're actually allowed to go in there. More cube map icons. Are these supposed to be here? Old BTS wall. This texture white underscore wall underscore tile 004C stands out among the final set of overgrown textures as texture entirely different from to them. Especially because the remade equivalent, white underscore wall underscore tile 004F, does not override it. Looking at its texture, it seems between brushes and return to chamber 19, it seems as if Valve originally created the overgrown texture to act as a BTS white wall set, making this the only surviving remnant of this original design. Didn't see the errors on mine somehow. Yeah, I don't know. I just downloaded the Google Drive version. Yeah, I'm playing on Windows. Displayed on the wall here is the standard texture palette for the pre-hub and post-hub levels. These textures are still reside in the final game files, but there are materials needed. Some additional tweaks to match how they looked earlier in development. Pre-hub 01 remnants. Displayed here is the exact remnants we found in Pre-hub 01 in the quote-unquote art removals viz group of a soundscape instance. One of the more interesting cases about these leftovers that reveals that the observation room in the redesigned Chamber 01 and its surrounding wall are actually taken from Test Chamber 09. Why can I not grab this? Hello? I can grab the other one just fine, but not this one. Well, that one's bugged. Oh, damn it. Neat. And more icons. And error. Hey, the vent. That's where we came from. Bonus maps. Alright, what do we have here? Suction course. Woo! Oh, I love the vent thing. Of course, on suction, my favorite. I always really liked this demo in the original E3 for the vents. I always thought it looked really cool. That's right, all of you go in there. Bye-bye. Oop. I remember playing like a Portal 1 version of the recreation of this, I think. Yeah, the re-blue ones. Yeah, I remember those. Classic. I think they also recreated some of the gels back then. Oh, it's new? Okay. Okay. So, I guess I'm supposed to use these props. Oop. Okay. Try that again. Whee! Well, that's fun.
Who's there? Deploying. Searching.
Try that again. Whee! Oh, shoot. Oh, look at it go. Whee! Feels like I'm playing Breakout Clone. Oop.
There you are. Target lost.
Alright, let's try a cube. Whee! They're very bouncy. And what is that cube map? Why is it blue? Sometimes. It opens when the turrets are dead? Okay. Oh. Almost. Try that again. Whee! Alright. And we're back here. ...2009 dev test. Hang on a second. I'm just log down how much I drink. Okay. Where am I? Drop the computer through the wall portal onto your head. Onto my head. Ouch. Now walk through the wall portal on the ceiling. Walk into the blue portal to test the collision on the other side. Holy wall, Batman. Auto adjust. Fail? Fall? I can barely read that. Bottom right corner auto fit. Okay, so I need to install the authoring tools for them to go away. I assume. It's not like dev cubes. Add those in the next update. Shoot the invisible wall tests and check their results with the point T. Just nobody knows because we needed those tools installed to make the mod. Yeah. That was surface. Man, these texts are tiny. Inside, linked portal door test. Oh. There's a surprising number of elements for a dev test map. Placement helper. Ooh. Saw the wall fizzle out there. Wall fizzle out of existence. Oh, is that the funneling? The funnel? Woo. Or not. Hang on. Alright, off you go. Off you go. Hey, Joe. This is just mirror the gel sounds different. Woo. Oh. Yeah, the color is slightly different too. A lighter blue. Oh, come on. You can do it. Yep. There we go. Okay, so gotta press the button right over there. Nah. It's not door opening. End of dev test. Alright, third one. Test hover turret bonk. Uh-huh. Ooh. What? What the fuck are those? What? Huh? Hover turrets. Oh. Oh. Okay, where are there random boots here? Where's the rocket coming from? What? Why is there whip sound? Oh, I'm so confused. Can I? Oh. Oh, it does that when it's yoinked. Okay. Oh, it explodes. Make that sound. Okay. Huh. It's a fun little experiment. Hub 11. Why do I already have it? Okay. Oh. Oh, that's a fun one. Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I like this. Very interesting depiction. Yeah, poor one chamber, I know. Very cool. So the platform is broken. That's normally supposed to be there. How do I get over there? Okay, we'll probably need the 2 portal device before we can go in there, I think. You said the menu had no music. There's supposed to be music playing there. Did you mute the music in the audio setting? I don't think so. No, it's there. Yeah, it's there. I mean, we can check the main menu real quick after this. Hang on. Yeah, there's no sound. Oh. Never mind, there is sound now. Okay. Or... No? No, there's no sound. Yeah. I'm looking over at OBS. There's absolutely no sound unless I hover over things. I mean, just to make sure I'm not going insane, I'll restart the game. Okay, no, there is sound now. Well, okay, I guess the main menu music just doesn't fire off sometimes. Weird. Alright, back to here. Okay, how do I solve this? Oh, no, wait. Okay, right.
Well done. In the event that oxygen is no longer available in the enrichment center, an auxiliary air supply will be provided to you by an Aperture Science Test Associate, if one exists.
Also, I don't think I've heard that line before. Okay. Beans. Huh. That was a fun one. I assume that's it? Yeah, that's it. Alright, the last boneless map. Law core room. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just wasn't used. Huh. Generic core that doesn't do anything. Whee. Alright, that should be it. Unless there's... I want to double check if I missed anything. You know, a few weeks ago I was thinking, I wonder how Portal 2 on console holds up. I was trying to get the PS3 version working a few days ago. I was thinking we might stream that. Like on the actual PS3. Much better than the PS3 version of Portal 1, I assume. I mean, I'll be honest, that would also probably be a funny one to visit as well. I mean, I've always heard how weird the orange box is on the PS3. Especially TF2. It's rough as hell. Sounds like I gotta try it then. Oh yeah, I remember seeing videos of like comparisons. There are a lot of weird differences. Oh, bye-bye. Do I need to get a damn PS3 and experience it? I mean, you could just use RPCS3. But I think it would be funny to experience it on the actual PS3 or stream it someday. Anyways, that was Project 2009. That was really fun. it's been a while since I last played any of the Boro mods, and I don't know, I might revisit Reloaded. Didn't we play a different mod a few months ago at some point? Also, by the way, I did try out the Community Edition that was released a few months ago, which has like all the enhancement for the game. At least it's not Xbox 360. Dude, you should try the Xbox Half-Life 2. I still haven't. I really want to try that one. Like the original Xbox Half-Life 2. I've heard it's rough as hell, but like it runs super badly, but like I really want to try it at some point. I don't have a physical copy of it though. I haven't soft modded my Xbox yet, the original Xbox. I have for the 360 of the bad update or bad avatar. What's that Portal mod that I installed? Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah, I did play through Evolution, didn't I? Did we finish that game? I don't think we did. We did play it on stream a while ago. The one of the whole voice acting and everything. I did play through it. But I think I got stuck at some point. I don't remember if I actually finished it. Forbidden testing track streaming. I'll be honest. I would be down to more Portal 2 streams because it's been a while since I last played Portal extensively. I'm thinking we do Portal 2 on PS3 at some point. And or possibly Reloaded. I really want to try Reloaded as well. It's a bad mod. I mean, isn't the whole premise of streaming anything source related to be playing bad mods? Just look at Jolly's streams. Alright. Now, that being said, I'll figure out how I'm gonna fit that schedule for next few streams. Because I really do want to add that and throw that in the schedule as well now that we have finished a few games. Well, have we? Well, either way, there's that, and there's also we gotta play. We gotta suffer through, or at least play through, the second latest Life is Strange, and then we can play Reunion. I'm planning that to be in September. Portal will probably be in there as well. That being said, we gotta finish Xenosaga as well. I think we're like a third way through episode 3. Also, another thing I thought about. I don't know if I'll go through of this idea, but like, I've got something to confess, guys. I like Half-Life 2, but I never played the episodes. In fact, I don't even know if I ever completed from beginning to end for Half-Life 2. Like, I know how the story goes. I know the levels, and I played through like, I think I never got through the entire game necessarily. Like the episodes, I don't remember correctly whether or not I actually finished the whole Half-Life 2, but like the episodes, I know I definitely haven't done. Like, I know how it goes. I know the story for the episodes, but like I never actually played through it myself. I played a little bit of episode 1. Roughly know like the first few hours of it, how it goes. But like episode 2, yeah, I actually don't know a whole lot about episode 2 aside from shipping the gnome into space and how it ended, which is, you know, how we got back to the ending of Half-Life Alyx. At least I can confidently say I did play through Half-Life Alyx. Anyways, that's just more games I can put on the pile. I don't know, I feel like I miss Source games a little bit. I think it'll be a fun, maybe we can do like a whole month, or maybe not like a whole month, but like every. Well, we can figure out what to do with maybe a whole week of Source games. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But anyways, let's see. With Half-Life 3 being right around the corner, that would be a good idea too. Surely, guys, surely it's right around the corner. I know it's been said a lot. That's like, oh, HLX is definitely ready. Because, like, people have been playtesting it. But, like, we hear that every year, don't we? I know it's been especially mentioned a lot in the last year and this year. But, like, I'll believe it when I see it. Surely, right, guys? It's gonna launch with the Steam frame, because it's gonna run on the ARM system, right? Surely. I mean, we all know Half-Life Alyx kind of launched alongside Valve Index. So, I mean, well, okay. Now that I think about it, that probably won't be the case, right? Because it wouldn't be another VR title. I don't think Valve would do VR title like twice. So it doesn't make sense to launch alongside the Steam frame. A Steam machine maybe, but like, you know, that's already launched. The Steam frame has an x86 translation layer, so it'll run every Steam game. Yeah, but at the same time, though, I'll probably just stream it from my PC. We know the Steam frame is around the corner because, like, you know, the whole unboxing video and all the experiences have been leaked. I'm just waiting for it, and I'm kind of concerned about the... Let me put on something a little bit less ominous for the music. Hang on. Okay, that's a little too much. Oh, okay. This one's a classic. Hang on. I'm gonna let this one play. But yeah, I hope the Steam frame won't be too much. I'm guessing it's around $1,000. If it does launch, I'd have to assume I have to push back my plan for getting the Framework 13 Pro. Because I have to pick one. I can't have both at the same time. Now that being said, my laptop is desperately... I desperately need a new laptop. Because I have somehow embarrassed myself twice on stage already with barely functioning HDMI signal. Somehow. It's not even just the issue of adapters as well. I don't know why. I don't know how. I've always had issue with HDMI output on my laptop. It's not even like the HDMI port itself, but like because I have a 2018 XPS 13, so it's like it's one of those that only has Type-C ports. So I don't understand how that could possibly go wrong. Anyways, aside from that, you know, it's also like really slow. So I love this music. It was such a good moment experiencing this for the first time. I remember playing through Portal 2 on my like crappy early 2010s laptop. Yeah, I didn't have a desk. For my first computer that I ever owned by myself, it was that laptop. Before that, I was sharing the desktop with my family, and I did everything on that laptop, including playing through this game. And thankfully, the game wasn't very too intensive to run. Now, with that being said, I also remember Hammer taking forever to compile maps on that laptop. I had a lot of fond memories of Source Engine in general. I never dabbled with Source 2 though, because like at that point I stopped playing around with Source Engine that much. But otherwise, like back in the back when I still played TF2 a lot, I also dabbled with writing source mod. That was really fun. I think re-experiencing Portal 2 again would be really fun on, like I said, a PS3. Anyways, I'm mumbling at this point. Who can I raid? Actually, none of the channel friends of the channel are live right now. I love this music. I remember it being more mumbling about Portal 2. I remember when the teaser trailer was first dropped on YouTube for Portal 2, and I was like, oh dude, this music is so good. This is like before the game even came out. I remember listening to the people have recreated this music, or at least like, you know, as much of it. And it was available on YouTube as like a little thing you can listen to. And like, I listened to it so much. Because I always thought this particular track was amazing. Actually, who's playing this game right now? A handful of people. There's one person playing the oh, they just finished the game. Never mind. Oh, I guess there are only 2 people playing this game today. Okay, I'm looking around the raid. I don't see anyone I want to raid, unfortunately. In that case, that means, I guess we'll end the stream here. By the way, for the schedule, I don't know if I'm gonna make a schedule this week as well, because I'm gonna be away from Friday through next Monday. So, I only have like 4 days. And technically 2 days because it's Tuesday now. Well, 3 days actually, I guess. Probably won't be streaming on Thursday either because my flight is like at Friday morning. Nah, Yeah, probably no schedule this week, but I'll probably do one more stream, either today or tomorrow. Today as in like Tuesday. Anyways, I guess I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys for stopping by again, and check out Project 2009 for yourself, because that was really fun. Alright, good night. Man, that is one ominous music to end the stream with. Hang on. Oh, that's better.